So I didn't plan on doing a new stream for a very long time, but somebody wanted my shift tonight, and so I gave it to them because, as I stated yesterday, I have way too much. I have way too much work coming up soon, and so I was like, if I talked with a couple of my coworkers, and I was just like, yeah, like, does everybody else have like a whole lot of shifts or something? And some of my coworkers were like, I don't. And so I was like, if you'll want one of my shifts, and then they said that they could take my shift tonight. And I already have a double tomorrow, so that'll just like really pump me up for working like an entire shift tomorrow. Yeah, so I get to do this again. I am attempting to set up my secondary phone so that I can see if anything is happening. I trust that, like, me doing this in, like, the middle of the day, just at this random time, I trust that a lot of people are not going to be on for a little bit, but that is okay, because I have to do a Dragon Rift, and I can talk about Dragon Rift for a little bit. As soon as I get my secondary phone to start charging. There we go. This phone is at 59, so I'll be fine for a bit. There we go. We are live. Maybe. We are live. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I don't talk about Dragon Rift a lot, mostly because I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Just, pick a tile, look at the modifier, add your spells, play the modifier. Like, this is a technogenic, use a technogenic DPS card. Do these battles for sure, because they just give you free stuff. Whether or not they be better spells, add spells. That's kind of important. If your team has unlocked spells, add a spell. I don't think that the standard of victors is that great. You get an immediate usage of your hero power, but that's it. That's your only benefit for the entire game. It's just you get to use it first, but then your cooldown is also increased. Maybe they mean decreased. Or is it actually increased and then it's just worse? I don't know. I don't use it if I don't have to. I'd rather use literally any of the other ones. And I don't know if you heard me say it from like a little while ago, but I am this mode. I really like this mode because it allows you to play decks that you wouldn't normally. I have a lot of cards. I have all the cards. But I have a lot of cards that are not at max. And whenever I go into PvP, if I take in anything that's less than max, I'm probably just going to lose. For no real reason. But, like, if I take in, a level 14 Inquisitor, which sounds good, I'm probably going to go up against a level 15 Inquisitor, and I'm just going to lose. And then that just gets worse and worse and worse if you take in anything lesser than a 15, lesser than a 14. If I start taking in, like, Monk at my level 11, right? I'm probably going to go up against a max Monk who is going to have not only the 13 talent, but the 15 talent, and it'll be like 12, 13, 14, and 15 units of power more. It's a lot. Amazed to see my spells. So if you haven't noticed my gold, the amount of gold that I have accrued, I have 2 million gold that I don't know what to do with. And the only thing that I can ever, like, find to do with, it's going into the store, the tournament store, and buying the small spell chest every single tournament. It's 15,000 because I believe it is 1,500, and you can buy 10 of them. And I do it every single time. And it's basically the only thing that I consistently spend gold on. Because everything else is upgrading legendaries because I've already upgraded everything else. Sometimes it's buying armor fragments and equipment fragments in the shop. But other than that, I never use gold. And I'm constantly playing co-op just to get rid of my tokens. Right now I have 141 tokens. My goal by the end of the stream is to use up all of them. And playing co-op is just so much easier than playing PvP. Like, I'll push PvP, but I start hating the game very quickly, and I'd rather just like lazily play through co-op. But anyway, with Dragon Rift, you're allowed to play like decks that you wouldn't normally play, because it's very like set. Like, you can run a low level thing in here and it'll still basically work. In fact, and this was going to be a video, but because they had like a minor update that like they just did, and they didn't talk about it or anything. Sometimes they just change the game or bits of the game in order to set something else in the future up. But I did accidentally play Dark Domain. This Dark Domain slug bomber Dragon Rift floor, and I accidentally took in Monk, and I still beat it. I was going to make a video about it, and because don't do that. Don't ever do that. But I was going to concede. I was automatically going to surrender, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to play it out, and then I ended up winning. But if you don't take in the actual thing, so like in this, if I take in a technogenic, units will be increased. The damage of your units will be increased by 20. Units of literally any other faction will do 80% less damage. It was ridiculously difficult. I don't even know how I beat it, but that's how good Monk is in this format. In Dragon Rift format, I have a level 11 Monk. I'm running Equilibrium Illumination. It is my favorite thing to run in Dragon Rift. But with everything being said before, if you didn't catch it from some other previous stream, I am trying to upgrade my Tesla very specifically because nobody plays any of the technogenic squares. There's so many technogenic squares that everybody just purposely avoids. And if you think about it, the reasoning why is because Corsair is not really a deck that you would run in Dragon Rift, nor does anybody have it at high level. And so your other deck choices are Engineer, Robot, Riding Hood if you have it, but most people don't have it at high level. And then you have Corsair, and then you like Tesla. Riding Hood and Tesla are probably the best options. I find that Robot doesn't do enough damage. And you're doing so much other stuff with Robot because you're not... it's a merge deck. Like, you're always getting rid of your robots in order to merge them to get better robots. But like a Tesla, you can leave on the field and it just works. Robot doesn't have high damage, and that's from somebody that has a 13. I think you get a lot of damage from the 15 ability. But in order, like, you'd have to build like a very specific robot damage build. And it's just kind of difficult because you'd have to like set up robots and then merge other ones, but not the ones that you're trying to set up to be good, like so that you can merge up with like dryads or scrappers or something. And it's just kind of difficult. Riding Hood is obviously a good choice because Riding Hood is the best card in the world right now. But I do like Tesla, and I invested a lot into Tesla, but I didn't upgrade it. So I could probably upgrade this to a 12. Or I think, no, 12 you need... I can upgrade it to 11, but then I could upgrade it to 12. Because I could upgrade it from 10 to 11, and then from 11 to 12 it's another 2, and I have 4. I could upgrade my Tesla to 12 and get the next talent, and it would be that much better. And then I could just, as a specific, you're welcome to my team, I can just play all of these technogenics and, leave the other ones for them. And I think that if you do that, I think that this format gives you a reason to want to upgrade a technogenic unit to like max, or at least reasonably high. I do like running Monk though, because Monk is just so, it's so resilient to basically every dragon. Where most units, if you lose like 2 units or 4 units or something, due to a dragon ability, or if a lot of your units just get frozen. In the case of this one, I think the Ice Avalanche is the worst one on this one. The dragon will use ice to immobilize some of your units, and then you have to merge units next to them. Most decks are not equipped to do that. So if your main units get frozen with Ice Avalanche, most decks will just die. If you're running like Dark Inquisitor or something, and it just happens to land on your where the spot is for your Dark Inquisitor, you'll just die. If you're running, I don't know, Blade Dancer and four of your seven get frozen, you'll just die. I find that Monk is the most resilient to literally every boss. And so I'm always running Monk whenever I face bosses, and I don't even have a high level Monk. But if you are invested into Monk, I would recommend this all the time. I just run Growth. I'm sorry. I just run Growth and Gift. I'm not necessarily going for, like maximum, maximum efficiency. Like, I'm not trying to, merge on my growth tiles, like, to max or something, or, use every single, like, Fairy of Rage to get the plus 50%. I'm really just trying to allow myself the ability to reset my board. So if something dies, or if something gets merge ranked down, in the case of the poison one, there's the poison dragon where it takes 2 rows of 4, and then it merges those 2 rows down 2 levels. That one is like super detrimental to like a lot of strategies, but with Monk you can just easily recover, and then with Fairy of Growth you can make at the very least your level 1s level 2s again. And then I just run Enchant Sword. I'm mainly using it for Eternal Gaze, and that's pretty much it. Enhanced Summoner with the Summoner, and then Harlequin just makes everything easier. I was running Mermaid, obviously. That would be the thing to normally run, but I'm instead running a Master's Bow with a Counterspell, because my Master's Bow has a Counterspell 2 on a light faction, and so I think that it's just better. You don't deal with a lot of negative effects. And most of the negative effects that are going to happen to you in Dragon Rift, you're not going to be able to prevent. So all of the dragon things that he's going to do to you, a Mermaid is not going to prevent that. And the only thing that you really have to worry about, it's not a lot. In all honesty, there's not a lot of like permanent effects that are happening that would ever like automatically kill you. And so, yeah, this is basically what I'm running. I like Gadget because it's giving me better damage, better base damage. The reason why Monk fails is because it doesn't have enough base damage. When you do the activation, you get super powerful and you are able to like auto kill bosses. But what you will start to realize that you die to are the waves. When the waves start becoming like higher and higher and higher, your base damage doesn't climb as fast, and so you can, even though you can nuke the waves with your activation, if you choose to do that, then your boss, you won't have your activation on the boss. And the real thing that you should be doing is just increasing your base damage, and that's just increasing your levels. And I have like I don't have a high level Monk. I have a level 11, and it's still pretty good. Do you know the probability of how long Rush Royale makers take time to reduce 40 waves to 25 waves? I don't know. I like that this is like the discourse of all of the questions. It's when are Scrapper talents coming? When are Harlequin talents coming? When are when are they changing the waves from 40 to 25? When are they changing the tournament to a point system as opposed to, or a total point system as opposed to a, points to the finish line? These are all the questions that everybody has, and literally nobody knows this except for the developers. And I think at this point, A-Friend Gaming has proved that nobody knows this, except for the developers. That if they just choose to not do something or do something, it's their choice. It's their game. And if you follow the Rush Royale Discord, that is when I will know that information. I will know that information when everybody knows that information. I don't have insider information. I'm not even a content creator. I mean, I'm not even an official Rush Royale content creator. I don't have like the badge. I applied for it. And I don't think they'll give it to me because I have less than 500 subscribers. And I think at minimum you have to have at least 500. But I've also seen people that are in the Rush Royale TV thing, like in here, and they also have less than 500. So I thought that was weird. Maybe they have less than 500 on Twitch, but they have more than 500 on YouTube. That might be like the loophole that I didn't see. But I will obtain information when everybody else obtains information. And it's literally the one reason why you should be signed up for the Rush Royale Discord. Under news, that is when everybody gets information. So all of those updates that you read in the future updates, and that's why you know that is what's happening. Future updates doesn't necessarily mean the next patch. It doesn't even mean the next 2 patches. It will literally just happen whenever they want it to happen. They could literally announce 24.0 and the talents are going to be Sentry and Shaman. Like, if they don't want to do Harley Quinn and Scrapper right now for whatever reason, they don't have to. Like, the future updates thing was just an idea. And a lot of people in like the Discord in the English chat, that's what everybody's asking for. And they will release that information whenever they release that information. Because even if you ask in the chat to a developer or to a moderator, they're just going to be like, yeah, it's going to happen whenever. It's going to happen at some point. We'll let you know. Like, they're not going to give you an answer. And so, yeah, follow the Rush Royale Discord, and that's when you will get your answer. When we all do. I like that I have a tile. I do like having the triple mana thing really early on in the game. I think it's really strong. Can I get 3? Yeah, I can. Yeah, let's build that one too. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, let's give everything to that one. That's fine. That's what I mean by it's so. This deck is so resilient. I almost like when I get when they like merge things out like that for me, like because then it gives me space to continue doing stuff. And it makes your field actively better. See, like, this would be devastating to, like, any other deck. It's kind of fine. Between my gadget dealing damage and being able to murder the wave with the monk ability, as soon as this goes away, you should be pretty much good. They're going to eat 2 units, which is fine. Or maybe they're not. Maybe I just merged it out. Who knows? This is the, yeah, it destroys all traps and obstacles, which I don't care about. I also like the fact that this is one deck that utilizes every single tile on the board. So anytime any unit gets a gold tile, it's really good in this deck. Take that, Corsair. This isn't a Corsair deck. Gold! Yeah, you see how helpful that is? I might merge... Because I want to get rid of this, but I don't know what to, like, merge out. I'm gonna merge this. Oh, that seems good. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems great. All of that seems fine. I think this is the, you lose mana. Yeah. I honestly, obviously don't care about mana, so merging this and not obtaining mana doesn't matter to me. Aww, really? What am I gonna do here? That's not annoying at all. I think this is the one, yeah, this is the one that I want to go away. So that was actually incredibly helpful. I shouldn't do that. Oh, that seems good. Look at this. Look at this. This is why I do this. This is less why I do this, but most of the things that were happening, this is why I do this. Do I get rid of 2 3s? I feel like I shouldn't get rid of 2 3s. I feel like that's a bad choice. I think I can just win off of this. I don't even think I need to do anything. I think I'm just gonna win off of this. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. You don't need Mermaid, because there are no negative effects that you're going to be able to even prevent with Mermaid. So it doesn't even matter. But yeah. Oh, and Flicker. Don't get Flicker. It's not great. I think they buffed Flicker, and it's still not great. I've been just getting Magic Dust every single time. And the small spell chest. Somebody was saying, like, earlier, that they liked my spells. These are my spell numbers, because I almost never use them. Tournament doesn't happen enough for me to, like, use them, and I just kind of sometimes use them in Dragon Rift. But yeah, these are my spell counts. You don't need to win a tournament to get spells. You buy spells there, and you buy spells here. Spend 15,000 gems, or 15,000 gold, per tournament, and just buy small spell chests, and you'll never need spells ever again. Like, we got third, and I can't even tell you how much I don't care. Like, is the first, like, anything that's not the warm-up, I care about. Like, I'm, like, heavily invested that we win. I'm like, Come on, guys. What are you guys doing? But like the warm up means so little to me because getting this amount of spells, I just don't care. I don't care. But yeah. I just broke into 6,000. Oh no, 5,300. Never mind. I was about to say, like, I don't care about winning, but maybe I do kind of care about winning. I thought I broke into 6,000. Maybe that should be my goal. No, I don't know. You know what? I want to try that witch deck. I just unlocked a level 11 witch. It's not great, but it's something. The unstable magic is definitely something. And there was somebody who made a witch grindstone deck that I think was really funny. It obviously uses it uses grindstone in order to deal damage, deal regular damage, and then it uses the speed of the witch to like activate it, because a witch at really high levels, it's really fast. It attacks really fast. And then unstable magic will auto kill things. So not only are you getting like high damage with grindstone, but then you're getting high damage with or insta kills with witch. And it was literally just witches and a grindstone. That's all it was. That was the entire deck. That was the entire purpose of the deck. I kind of want to try it. I think I have to run Mermaid. Is Witch Magic Council? It is Magic Council. I have a lot of stuff spec'd out to Magic Council. Actually, it's all of this. Could I run Gadget if I just ran this? Or J Gadget. Or J. Maybe I run J. I'm gonna run J. Yeah, and then you run Gift. But then do you put witches next to... I think if you put... Can you put witches next to other witches? Oh, no, because you're not using it for the attack damage. You're using it for the attack speed and the insta-kill. It's such a... What a weird concept. So it doesn't even matter to put witches next to other witches. I could probably run Cruel Joke, in all honesty. Yeah. Do I run Cruel Joke? I don't know anymore. Maybe. I'm gonna try that. I think you could probably run Cruel Joke, because you're not using Witch for the damage, so there's no reason to use Gift of the Raven. Actually, no. The Gift of the Raven would probably increase the grindstone damage. Yeah, so never mind. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I think this is it. I think this is correct. I think I like the flat 30% more than I like having to constantly merge grindstones to add up to 30%. I think I like just having the flat 30%. I don't think I'm going to win. I just think this deck is funny. I just think that I like that somebody came up with this concept to use. I want to say it's Momo Royale. He comes up with wacky stuffs. Somebody actively using demonologists? That's interesting. Yeah. I've never seen anybody use demonology in any serious capacity. This is not great. Not having a grindstone is not great. The only thing making me not quit is my J. Oh god. And he's running Trickster. Could he be any more mean? Oh, I just got rid of everything. That's what I wanted right there. If this can become a witch, it would be really good. It's not. Which means it's not good. Go, Harlequin, go! Oh my god, all I need is Dryad. Rage? Aww. If I had a growth would be pretty cool. I don't know. I guess I could have saved that. It's fine. If anything, I guess I needed the 1 more than I needed the 2. Copy? That's fine. Oh, I don't necessarily care about losing trophies. I kind of just do these like early in the season because this is the only time that I played reasonably easier players. Like people that are around my crit level, that are reasonably like so that I can actively like test a deck. Copy. Oh, I didn't notice that it was that one. That's unfortunate. That is going to be a lot of my damage. Again, Tamer is going to save me. No! I'm just playing this all wrong. This is awful. And then that got hit by 2. This is terrible. None of this is good. None of this is good. This is all going according to plan. This is going great. This is my best matchup. This is what I wanted to play against. This jokey deck. Does he have like max mage robe? Max mage robe, max weakness, or like weakness tile? He has like a trickster, a level 20 trickster with the equipment, with a level 4 equipment. He's 4,125 crit, like, running a cultist toxic deck. Who runs that? Who even runs that? The demonologist in that deck is just overkill. Just run anything else. Elementalist. Do people run Elementalist? I guess somebody runs Elementalist. You know, I like this. I'm okay with this. Not okay with that one. I'm gonna make like two. I'm gonna set up a 3-3 and 3, and it is all working out according to plan. See, this is what we want. This is what we want to see. Yep. 3 on a speed tile. Alright. This guy's running Hunter and Inquisitor. Why? We're gonna get there. I like that this is everything that I could ever want. Like, in these positions, these all fell in positions that I wanted. And it's still taking me this long to set this up. Oh, see, even this, all of this is great. Everything is just falling into place. This is crazy. I just need this right here instead. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Maybe I want a witch on a square. Maybe. Maybe that is fine there. I don't know. Do I want a witch on a square? I probably want a witch on a square. Never mind. You're right. Thank you for the advice. Who is he talking to? I'm just talking to myself. That's what makes me good at this. I would be talking to myself anyway. Even if nobody was in the chat. Even if nobody interacts with me, I'd still just continue talking to myself. Actually, this doesn't, at this point, this doesn't even need to be there. I just won't focus on this. Yes. I need to keep it, but I won't focus on it. I'm going to wait till the 700. I haven't played the game for half a year. Feels good, but I hope you're enjoying it. I will never stop playing this game. That's untrue. I say that about a lot of games, and then eventually I stop playing them. But yes, I am. Nothing has changed. Not a lot has changed. Play with Crystal Mancer. So if you watch my stream that I did yesterday, I did, and it's awful. I went into an entire dissertation about why it's awful, and I don't think people should play it. I mean, I can, because these are my jokey games. I love playing jokey things like this at the beginning of the season. But yeah, Crystal Mancer is awful, and people should stop thinking that like they're gonna break the game with Crystal Mancer, because it's not great. I'll do it, but just know my real thoughts are that it's awful. My new addiction is Lone Star, the PC game. Lone Star from Spaceballs? It's probably not Lone Star from Spaceballs. Look at that insta-kill. Who needs Reaper? Bam! Look at this wackiness. Look at them go! I don't know if I want to do that. Do I want to do that? Is that smart? I don't have a 3, is my problem. Oh, I got a 3! It all worked out. What deck and talents did you use at the Crystal Mancer? If you just watch, just exit out of the stream, don't worry, I'll save your spot. Just skip to like the end of my stream yesterday. I use like High Arcanist. I don't remember. I know that you're asking for an accurate list, and if you just go to that thing, you'll see it. It's the most accurate list I could give you. If you just go to that stream, it's not even hard to find. It's like the literal last video that I posted. Just go to that, and it's there. I went into this whole thing about why I think a lot of people use it, why I don't think it's good, why people should stop using it. Nice. I made 30 videos about Lone Star, but I'm uploading all of them very slowly. 40 videos of Lone Star. I've never even heard of this game. Oh god, I'm already losing. I'm already in the process of losing. This is not great. This is all because of, what's it called? Oh no. Even with triple counterspell, because I couldn't get rid of the... Do I just have to run bubbles? I feel like I just have to run bubbles. Alright. I mean, I guess you get some amount of attack speed with Mermaid. A spaceship deck builder roguelike. I feel like none of that combination of words appeal to me. It sounds like a Sim City but in space, and I've never liked Sim City games. The Sims, Sim City. I'm not like a builder. Crystal Arcanist is better with Sharpshooter and Night Statue. You know what's better with Sharpshooter and Knight Statue? Inquisitor. High Arcanist is not good. I don't care how many stacks you have on High Arcanist. If it can't kill a boss, if you're dealing like 1 billion damage and a Bedlam is 4 billion damage, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about that? Also, I really need a grindstone. Really need something. Really need something here. That's a grindstone in the wrong place. What is your Knight Statue doing for you? Because it's not increasing the attack speed of the High Arcanist. And that's the only thing that you would really want to increase the attack speed of. Like, there are just so many problems with that deck. And so many people use it. And there's a part of me that believes that they're using it because it's the only good thing that they have. And I get it. I get, like, being a new player, and, like, the only good thing that you have is, like, common, epics, and rares. But, like, once you literally start getting any legendary is going to outclass Crystal Mancer. Like, but people are, like, really, really trying to just only play Crystal Mancer, and I don't get it. I don't get why they wouldn't focus that amount of attention and deck building to just a legendary card. And they're trying to, like, break the game with Crystal Mancer, and it's just not going to work. Your High Arcanist could do 1 billion damage, and the second that you hit a 3 billion damage Bedlam anywhere, or a 3 billion damage King Pudding and something else, you just die. If you can't change that attack speed. It's only every 3 seconds. And so it doesn't matter how much damage you deal, you will die just because. I'm doing a lot without having a grindstone right here. I really need a grindstone right there. And it is not working out. I was gonna say, is that gonna become a grindstone and piss me off? It is. Whenever you, like, merge it in, like, you want to merge it away because you don't want to, like, get stuck with, like, a level 3 scrapper right here or a level 3 something right there. I don't have a 2. I'm just gonna... Oh, no, I need that. Oh, I guess I needed that, too. Oh, well. I'm gonna make that a 3. What am I doing? I guess that's fine for right now. My highest cards are Alchemist level 13, Crystal Mancer 13, and Sword level 11. What legendaries do you have? You could have a Crystal Mancer level 15, and if you say that you have, like, a Sword or a Inquisitor level 9, I'd be like, just run the Inquisitor. Like, you don't need high level legendaries. No, I'm not doing that. If anything, I'm doing this and getting rid of that. None of this is helpful. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. This is just not working out. I know my field looks kind of okay. It is not good. Yeah, I'd rather run a Blade Dancer level 9. And a Dryad that's level 9. And an Enchant Sword that's level 9. And a Portal Keeper. And I'd rather run a Blooming Dash Blade Dancer than a Crystal Mancer that's a level 15. Because it's much better. What am I doing? There we go. We did it. We did it. We freaking did it. I don't know what I'm going to do with this, but... I mean, I guess it's a level 5. A level 5 insta-kill machine is pretty good. We're in business. Oh, that was not great. That was not great damage. Let's pump that up. What the hell am I watching? I saw this somewhere. And it's Grindstone DPS with Witch. It's not great. I just got Unstable Magic. And I wanted to try it. It's kind of funny. Apparently it's not great. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, apparently it's not great. I don't know. I was just trying it. Is someone in the chat still? Someone. If someone is still in the chat, I can play you at your reasonable crit level with my, like, I think I have a level 10 Blade Dancer against, like, your Crystal Mancer deck. I want to say I have, like, low 2000s. Like, in my crit. I want to say it's like 2200 or something. Unless you're gone. At which point I can't play you. Maybe he's gone. Yep. Tell that to me, since my highest DPS card is Demon Hunter level 9. Are you saying, like, to play you? I'm specifically saying, I'm addressing this to someone. What an awkward username. I mean, I get the hilarity of it, but it's also very confusing to say. I'm specifically talking to someone because he said he was talking about, like, and the discourse of like Crystal Mancer is that everybody, ever since Crystal Mancer got talents, everybody wants to say that Crystal Mancer is like the best DPS card. Or if for commons, rares, and epics, it's like the best DPS card. And that is factually wrong. Rogue is. But a lot of people see like the crazy damage that a High Arcanist can do. And they say like, oh, this is the best card because it's dealing like 100 million damage or whatever. And the problem with High Arcanist is that as soon as a boss goes above that number, as soon as, like, if you're doing like 1 million damage with your High Arcanist and a boss has 3 million health, you will do 1 million damage, then wait 3 seconds, and then do 1 million damage, and then wait 3 more seconds, and then do 1 million damage. It gets really bad really fast. And then you just die. Because if you know anything about bosses, about Dark Priest, about King Pudding, about Tribunal, about Bedlam, about Warlock, about Assassin, if you know anything about bosses, you can't let a boss effect just keep happening. Like, you will die. Like, I played it yesterday because somebody else in my chat was like, play Crystal Mancer. High Arcanus is so good, and it would be so good at your crit level. And I'm like, it's good to a point. Like, when you have King Pudding into Bedlam in double bosses, you die. Because the problem with that is that even if you blow up the King Pudding, you now have to blow up the little guys and then hit the Bedlam, and you don't have time. The Bedlam is just gonna Bedlam you and you die. When you have level 11 Crystal Mancer, you can last until wave 5 in PvP. Yeah, okay. I guess if everybody else dies at wave 4 and you're lasting till wave 5, and then that means that's how you're beating everybody, I guess. But that doesn't mean that the card is good. And it's not a card to invest in. Like, if that is your litmus test for that being a good card, as soon as you go into another realm of play, and, you know, like, people are going into double bosses and triple bosses and whatnot, it just doesn't last. Like, in the same way that, like, an engineer deck is fine, but eventually it'll stop working. Like, I feel like people that say that Crystal Mancer is good, they don't have any good legendaries. I feel like they're probably new to this game in the same way that somebody might think that an engineer deck is really good. Because an engineer deck is the first unit that you get that is an actual deck. It's essentially a monk deck. Like, if I take out monk and just put in and just slide in engineer, this is essentially an engineer deck. And to a beginner person, can I run this? I think I have to run mermaid. To a beginner person, this probably looks good. Oh god, I didn't even check these talents. Recharging, overtime, yeah, optimization, yeah. To a person that's new, you can look at engineer and say that it's very good. But, like, as soon as you get a legendary, you're going to want to invest all of your time and effort and energy into that legendary, because the legendary is just going to be better. I would pick a Boreas over a Crystal Mancer. Like, a Boreas deck, like a dedicated Boreas deck is going to beat a Crystal Mancer. I'm not going to beat this. What is this? A level 11 Necromancer Tesla? I'm not winning this. Well, I guess at least I'm running Rage. Why is he dying? What's happening over there? He's a regular knight statue? Huh. I wouldn't expect Max Tesla level 11 Necromancer to have, like, a regular, like, non-max knight statue. Do I just copy this? Or do I go... no, I think I've... Oh, I should be running Scrapper. I should definitely be running Scrapper. Oh god. Knowing I'm playing against Necromancer, I don't know why I chose to build on the outside. Seems not great. Oh, if this becomes... I'll accept it. I don't want to take that risk. I just want one engineer. That's not an engineer. That's also not an engineer. That's kind of an engineer. That's an engineer. That's an engineer. Oh, come on. Can I merge it the other way? I can't even merge it the other way. Oh, yeah, I can. That's fun. Three. 4. 3. Nice. Yeah. I think I really just want a blue sword. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no. Now I have the awkward chance of... no. Oh, yeah, let's do that. There we go. Nice. If you just started and you don't have any good legendaries, as if you got a Hex in your first legendary chest, then you would want to go with the highest DPS card. And you obviously wouldn't spend 5 months to max out Rogue, and since Engineer is literally trash, you would vie with Crystal Mancer even if you only have it at level 9. Maybe like low level play, I have as little knowledge about as I do high level play. I will accept that fact. I will accept the fact that I don't have starter level play knowledge as much as I don't have 9,000 trophy knowledge. Like, I don't have 3,000 trophy knowledge, and I have that as much of that as I do 9,000 trophy knowledge. I can't speak to the fact that Crystal Mancer came out at a time when I have Max Blade Dancer, like Max or Max Knight statue, and to me, when I look at commons, rares, and epics, Crystal Mancer is at the lowest end of my list, because very specifically because of the 3-second delay. It's bad. It's the thing that keeps it from being good. But if you can kill as many bosses early to where you're insta-killing bosses up until the point, whenever that point is, where you can't insta-kill bosses and your opponent can't kill that or deal that amount of damage, and you can with Crystal Mancer, I could see how it's good. My experience with Crystal Mancer is being on stream and other people telling me that I should use it. And then I use it and it's awful. And then they'll like look at me and be like, "Oh, you don't know how to use it." And I'm like, "No. I could have like a large quantity of stacks. I could have a large quantity of stacks, but like at a certain point it just drops off. Because of the 3-second delay. The 3-second delay is the problem. The other talent doesn't have a 3-second delay. What other? It's much weaker though, which is what they said. It doesn't do enough damage quick enough. It's just a bad Inquisitor. It deals damage in the same way that Inquisitor does. It deals damage in the same way that Inquisitor does, but it's just much weaker. And so you can speed it up, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Why is my work calling me? I'm going to have to pause this stream. I'll be a second. Okay, sorry about that. Um, how when you say stacked players, what do you mean? Like, how are they making this better? Like with like Witch? Like I guess you could increase the damage with Witch. But the problem with Crystal Mancer is 3 seconds. It only attack Arcanus has 1,000% area damage, but it only attacks every 3 seconds. And you cannot change that time. Are you talking about like Crystal Arcanist? Like, are they using like a Crystal Arcanist? See, now we're going to the opposite end of the spectrum of like the realm that I don't know. I love that this is like an eclectic group of people in this chat right now. Small Shamer is in that like 7,000 trophy area. And then I have people who are like, well, what if Hex is your only legendary? Like, these are like the two opposite ends of the spectrum of people saying that Crystal Mancer is the best thing ever. Like, and I'm just here in the middle being like, Crystal Mancer doesn't work. They use Crystal Arcanist. I feel like if you could pump up Crystal Arcanist more, if you could pump up Crystal Arcanist, it has a higher, I believe you could go further than High Arcanist. You can't run a 1 unit deck where it's like running a Dark Inquisitor, but it doesn't have shield. It'll never have shield. You could run Mermaid, but like it's not consistent. Like if they're running a Robot Witch deck, you just die. If you get hit with a King, not a King Pudding, if you get hit with the Dark Priest, you just die. There are so many things like that. If you get Bedlamed, you die. There's so many things that are wrong with the Crystal Arcanist. But I feel like every time anybody ever promotes a Crystal Mancer to me, it's High Arcanist. Like High Arcanist does so much damage. And it does so much damage, but it's just there's a cap. And I don't like that there's a limit. I feel like it's like saying, like, why don't you build like a Blade Dancer deck, but with I don't know, what's like a dumb card, with like a Fire Mage. Like, why don't you build this deck? Like, Fire Mage could be really good. Like, you could pump it with like Night Statue. You could run Dryad, and it gets plus 50%. And if you run Gadget, it's so much better. And if you have like really good equipment, like it's really good. And that's how High Arcanist feels to me. Because yeah, it'll be good for a while. Like you can get reasonably far, I suppose. But at a certain point, it just stops working. And that point that it stops working, there's so many other cards that can go beyond that point. And I'm not saying like Demon Hunter or the quadrillion damage Corsair deck. Like I'm talking about like when you start getting into like, I don't know, low billions, like 1 billion damage. Because the bosses that are coming out are 100 million damage. Actually, I almost want to try this now. We're playing wacky decks today. Oh, wait a second. I don't have Counterspell. Oh, I can't even run this. I have to run Mermaid. Mermaid makes everything work. It doesn't make everything better, but it makes everything work. Actually, what is this? Magic Council? I can run a Mage Robe. I can run a bad counter spell. I could run 2 bad counter spells. I'm gonna run 2 bad counter spells. And yeah, I'm just gonna run 3 bad counter spells. That's what I'm gonna do. In co-op with max talents, Crystal Arcanus with support and Jade doesn't get to 40 waves. Should I test that? That's probably true. I'll try it after I win this match. After I beat this person. Oh, that was pretty good. I just want a Dryad, man. Come on. 1 Dryad, really? I mean, I think you definitely have to run Mermaid. If you're gonna do that. My clanmate cleared floor 13 with Crystal Arcanus, but without support. Why did you say but without? Oh, I forgot I have this on. Well, I'm dumb. I forgot that I had growth. I could have been doing so much more. You know what? I'm gonna do that. So that I can do this. And this, and this, and this, and this. This, and this. If you get... He means that he didn't need support. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make more sense. I think you just have to get really lucky. Because on 13 you have double... So you have a Dark Priest. You have to obviously not get Bedlammed. And then... Depending what your final bosses are, that could also be a problem. Oh, and the double assassin. The double assassin is a problem. Oh my god, I didn't leave myself with a 1? Oh no. I mean, I can obviously level this up and eat it, but I kind of just want to summon in a level 1 Scrapper. I don't feel like it should be that hard, but apparently it's kind of difficult. Or this could just level up by itself because of the thing. Or that could happen, and that's much better. Let's go here. 700. Oh my god, I'm gonna win! What's he doing? What's he doing? Get rid of an Inquisitor. Get rid of an Inquisitor. Get rid of the Inquisitor. Just merge it out. It'll be fine. Merge out the Inquisitor. Just merge the 2 level 3s, man. No. Oh, he did it. He made it. He made it. He's fine. He's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay. He's doing it. Crystal Arcanist, Dryad, Knight Statue, Spear, Harlequin, and Scrapper. Knight Statue is doing nothing for that deck. There's no reason to run it. Because you're not increasing the attack speed because you can't. Maybe people don't realize that that's what the problem is. You can't increase the attack speed. It's always 3 seconds. Like the main attack thing that it does, it's every 3 seconds. That's my problem with Crystal Mancer. You should literally just run anything else. Even a witch would be better. No! That's fine. Two, 3, 4, 5. Do you like how hard I'm trying? I'm trying very hard to win this. To actually, like, make good choices. Where's that fire elemental when you need him? Every single post, or every single sentence that has been written has been Crystal Arcanist. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, okay. No! Alright. %. What am I doing? Oh no. Oh no. The Bedlam is next. I definitely get Bedlamed here. There's no way I survive this. There's no possible way I survive this. There's no possible way I survive this. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's it. Alright. Okay. In co-op with max talents, Crystal Arcanist with support and J doesn't go to 40. When you sent that, what Crystal did you actually mean Crystal Arcanist? Or were you talking about I'm sorry, High Arcanist or the I love that nobody knows what the other one is. Crystal Arcanist or High Arcanist? Crystal, not High. At which point you would run Night Statue. Okay. And you're saying it doesn't work on you run Magma Flow, you don't run Lightning Rod. Because this is another like only works every 10 seconds. Whereas with Magma Flow, it has a 10% chance of activating whenever you attack. And it's better when what you're trying to do is attack very quickly. I don't know if J works either. Because with Crystal Arcanist, you're trying to go into corners. I don't know if like if your J tiles weren't in the if your J tiles aren't in the corners, I don't think it works. So I'm gonna run it like I guess I'm just gonna sub this out. That's funny. It can be if an Arcanist is in a corner or has two neighbors. Do the two neighbors have to be Crystal Mancers? I've never understood how that works. So I've just always put them in corners because that just made more sense to me. And I can totally just do it in corners because I'm probably just going to play Covenant of Veteran. Yeah, I'm just going to play it like this. I'm definitely running Spear. I guess everything else doesn't really matter. Oh, I can get double... do I get Abundance? Oh, what am I doing? Spear. None of this matters, I guess. I guess I could run a Growth tile. But I guess that also doesn't matter. Oh, they do have to be Arcanists. So if you just had like a bunch of Arcanists together, that's funny. Just huddled in a corner. Huddled together. That's funny. I don't think a Growth tile is going to matter either. Arcanist's magic count. Dark Domain. Oh, if I had it unlocked, I could have a counterspell. How are you cleansing? I don't have a counterspell or anything else. How are you cleansing? There's nothing here that cleanses. I'm not going to run J. I think I just have to run Mermaid. It's fine. I'm just going to run Mermaid. There it goes. Okay. I'm going to use my other account here. I'm going to go away from chat for a bit because I have to use my other phone to play. Actually, while my other phone is loading, I'm going to pause this and watch a ad. Never mind, we can all watch this ad together.
Let's choose this little bird. It's my turn.
It was a non-invasive ad. Sometimes I get invasive ads.
His talent so poor. I was forced to reincarnate as a laborer. I can only choose this axe. Chopping trees drops equipment. Let's take a few more swings. With each swing, I can soar to new heights. It's time to face the tribulation. My combat power is skyrocketed. Let's go challenge some bosses. It's so exciting. Now, which one should I choose?
Okay. Trickster! I've already maxed out all of my rare heroes. There's nothing for me here. Covenant, barrier, hold, and then stone. Yeah, let's do that. Damn it. I hope nobody accidentally... Oh my god. Oh my god, let me go. Are you kidding me? Alright. So... It wouldn't let me click out of obtaining the tricks... obtaining the rare thing from the dailies. And it wouldn't let me click out of it. It would just keep going back. And then obviously I'm going to have to watch the ad so that I can get the double fragments. The daily reward thing, it wouldn't let me click out. Every time I tried to click out, it just clicked back in. So then I had to also watch an ad so that I could get the doubles. Anyway, here we go. So if you say anything from in chat, I'm not going to be able to see it. Unless it magically comes through. Sometimes it chooses when it wants to come through or not. I actually got it on a growth tile. That's crazy. And a speed tile. A speed tile that's not going to do anything. Actually, no, it will do something. Never mind. It will do something. I'm going to go here. Eat that. Oh, now I want to... Okay, here we go. There we go. There's one. There's not one. There's not one. I like that I don't have to upgrade anything. What a self-sufficient deck. Do you guys realize that? Did you realize that when you suggested this to me? Crystal Mancer is going to upgrade itself, and then Night Statues also upgrade themselves. What a great deck. Thanks for the suggestion. I like self-sufficient decks. Alright. Alright. Yep. Let's go. 2. Three. 3. I don't know. Night Statue. Oh, I should probably upgrade this guy. Upgrade both of these guys. Don't die. Both of that looks promising. Night Statue. Oh, that's not great. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do that. 4. I don't like that. I don't like that. What the hell? That was the opposite that I wanted. Five. I'm gonna keep that there so that it gets the boost. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I don't want that there. $400. $700. I'm doing this on a non-activated night statue. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Night statue. Not the best. Oh, we got a bubble. That was good. Bubbles are good. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get to a 5. Yeah, let's do that. Let's eat that. There we go. That's what I was wanting. That's what I was waiting for. I guess I just... You know what? I'm just going to eat this one. There we go. We did it. We did it. Four. $700. Definitely don't want that there. Yeah, let's keep that. Yeah, let's do that. That seems good. I have more faith in this working than a High Arcanist. I am more positive that this is a better deck than a High Arcanist. Bam! Look at those hits. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I just wanted 2 tiles. That's how I'm gonna win the game. It's those 2 gadget tiles. What percentage is it giving me? 3% for each mage with a crystal? I guess that's 12%. It's not the worst thing. But it's also targets that I don't necessarily want to get hit. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep them. If I want to like eat them, I can. If it gets down to that. Oh, I should 700 this. Despite attacking fast, my problem with this version of our Crystal Mancer is despite attacking fast, unlike Inquisitor, it doesn't have splash damage. So all of it focuses on the front, and then it all focuses on the second, and then it all focuses on the third, and it all focuses on the fourth. And it takes too long when you start losing to the wave. Then you start really losing to the wave. And that's my problem with this version of the deck. But as a non-legendary, they have to have restrictions. They can't just all be good. And that's how they design them. Like, in no reality should a common be, like, doing as much damage as, like, a legendary. That would not make sense. And so, even though, as an epic, it's very strong, it's never going to be as good as a legendary. And there are going to be restrictions to it. I just want people to be aware of what those restrictions are when they say this is the best thing. I'm sure this is riveting to watch. Ooh, it came up. That's the only thing about Chris. Oh no, what is it? Oh no, you said something, but I can't read it. I'm just gonna have to read it later. It was at the bottom of the screen, and I can't read chat on my actual phone. It's so annoying. Like, I have to use a secondary device to read chat. I'm gonna do one more level up, and I'm basically set for, like, the rest of this game. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, I just sit through the next 10 waves. 13 waves, and do nothing. I don't think there's really any more that I can do here. I mean, I guess I could try to summon in another crystal. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's all I could basically do. Like, if this doesn't take this out, then it's just not good. Like, at this point, like, almost everything is a level 7. Yeah. I mean, I also have 4,000 crit and, like, a max knight statue. Like, those are also factors. I did not pass the Small Shamer test of, will Monkey King hit you? Because if Monkey King hits you, it's not a good deck. This sadly did not pass that test. My trust is that the hidden defense on Mermaid will kick in and protect me from Assassin. If it hits, like, a thing that's not already protected by a bubble, the secret bubble will hopefully protect me. But at that point, that's just a luck thing. I think this will work. 2 more tiles. Two more tiles. Yeah, I haven't gotten hit with anything, like a red guy or anything, so I think the hidden defense will kick in if it targets something, but I might still get hit by the second assassin. So... never mind, the hidden defense will not kick in. He's just gonna murder both things, and I can't do anything about it. That's what's gonna happen. Got it. We have Dark Priest Tribunal. I obviously get Tribunal. I don't think Dark Priest is going to be able to do enough. Yeah, I'm going to leave it like this. Since, like, everything upgrades on by itself, I think you could take out Scrapper and run any kind of, like, defense down. So you could run, like, a Chemist or a Trapper, and I think it would make this deck immediately better. I think it does fine damage. If you had, like, Dark Domain counterspells, you could run J or Mermaid, and it would make this deck better. There are things that you can do to make this better. I don't think that there are things that you can do to make High Arcanist better. This is with a, like, 30% armor break from Night Statue, too. And it still doesn't do enough damage quick enough. With, like, this amount of level 7s on this amount of Night Statues. With, like, just... It just doesn't do enough damage. And these are all at, like, level 7s. Like, 2 Night Statues that are at level 7. It's fine. Like you can beat it. But that's like having to, like, max out everything, and come away from that being like, I guess it's fine. It's not terrible. Like, that's how I feel about it. Like, it's not terrible. I wouldn't use it, but, like, I guess it's fine. Like, it just feels like you need to struggle so hard to make it work, to make it kind of work. I need to get back my chat at some point. Soon. It's gonna be right now. Hang on. I'm in the middle of an ad on my other account. Oh, here we go. We can find out what mystery person said. At some point. Oh, here we go. Pop back up. That's the only thing about Crystal Arcanist that I can't understand. How did the 2 neighbor thing works? That's the only thing that, since we were in co-op floor 12, we didn't cleanse. 2 computers, 2 phones. Thank you for answering that. Thanks. And not bad. Yeah, it's fine. I think you could probably run Trapper and it would be a little bit better. Trapper or Chemist, probably. Well, no. If you weren't going to run Scrapper, you would probably run Chemist. No, because then you can't run... I don't know. Wait. It has chain damage that increases the number of targets its attack by its merge rank. But it never feels like it has chain damage. I know that it does, because it says that it does. But like, maybe it's that the damage just isn't good. Maybe it's just that the damage isn't great. Because like Thunderer has chain damage, right? But like the Thunderer attack isn't that great. And like an Inquisitor doesn't have chain damage, but it has area damage. And why does that feel so much stronger than like a Thunderer's chain damage? You know what I'm saying? Like, it might allow it to deal damage to multiple things, but if that damage isn't good, then it doesn't matter. Like, you need to be able to kill things, and Crystal Mancer's like other problem is that it has to keep attacking the same thing to increase its damage. And so it's like dealing like 1 damage, 2 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage, 5 damage. You know, like it's additive, and it's like it just takes so long and like to kill one thing. So even though it's chaining it, I don't know. It has chain damage that increases the number of targets it attacks by its merge rank. Oh, that's what I just read. Yeah. It's also possible that crystallization might be better than crystal connection, because then if you were going to run Scrapper, you could scrap when a boss is going to happen and then level something up. My problem with crystallization is that it's an activated ability, and I hate activated abilities. I hate things that like, if you merge this, if you level this up, then it works. But if you don't, then it never works. Like something that you have to activate, because there's only a specific number of times that you can activate it. Unless you use Vampire. I'm not going to use Vampire. But you could. I wouldn't recommend it. But it's possible. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend that. Oh, we didn't need cleanse. That's what you probably meant. Since we were in co-op floor 12, we didn't need cleanse. You always need cleanse. Always. Do you really not need it in like floor 12? Is that a Kitsune? Not. There's a king pudding and a dark priest. There's a king pudding and a dark priest. What do you mean you don't need cleanse? Isn't that a dark priest? Do I not know what a dark priest looks like? It's definitely a king pudding. Oh, it's an assassin. I mean, the king pudding would still kill you. Yeah, there's like that one king pudding. I guess everything else is fine. Like, as long as you don't die during the virus round, you'll be fine. King pudding is a problem, though. I don't know. Maybe it's not that big of a problem. But in a deck where the thing is, it's all of its damage is coming through from how fast it can attack. It just seems like it would be a big problem. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? I'm gonna watch I was gonna say I was gonna watch an ad. Maybe there are no ads. There are no ads. Oh, I need to change this back before I forget and I go into some major co-op with this deck. I like that that's all I needed to switch. Like I didn't even need to switch out anything else. Gadget. I guess I switched some of these. Spear. No, this is fine. I don't know what to do anymore. I have exhausted the amount of things that I wanted to do in here. I guess I could watch a lot of ads. If somebody wanted to co-op, I will put my ID thing in the chat here. What's funny is I type that number so often that I'm pretty sure that's the number. It is. So I'm going to pause this and I'll be 1 second because I'm just going to watch a bunch of ads. I'm back. Okay. So, how have you still not added me? You have to add me in order for us to play co-op. Ugh. Did we beat the... How have we not beaten it? Why are people still... Why do people do this? Just attack the dragon. What are you doing? I don't understand. I did not have a double shift, or I would not be able to do this. It was going to happen, and I actually got out of my double tomorrow as well. I don't have to wake up in the morning. So I have a regular schedule, and a not insane schedule. The morning was fine. It wasn't the greatest, but I mean, it was fine. And I think the fact that they don't need me tomorrow morning means that it's probably going to be slow. Did this guy leave? What's happening? Somebody wanted to play co-op. But, like, they have to add me. And they didn't. And so I'm just kind of hanging out. Waiting for Dragon Rift to go. Waiting for somebody to attack this dragon. All these people. All these people. I'm in dragon. No. Well, if somebody wanted to play co-op, I just don't know what to do. Somebody's gonna write in the chat. You should play Crystal Mancer. somebody's gonna come in right now and be like, you should play Crystal Mancer. It's gonna happen. Somebody new is gonna come here and be like, you should play Crystal Mancer. You don't make enough videos on Crystal Mancer. Crystal Mancer's really good. You should use Hierarchist. I swear, somebody's gonna do it. There are so many better things. I would rather play Rogue. I'm gonna play Rogue. Actually, Rogue is Blooming Dash Blade Dancer. That's the it's not a better. It's essentially Blooming Dash Blade Dancer. Don't fail me, Rogue. You better not fail me. What's Rogue? Is it a Force? Oh, it's a Force faction too? Yeah, I'm just going to use Crit Bow. No. I'm just hanging out. Rouge. There's something about playing Rogue that's just so much more satisfying than Crystal Mancer. I think when you get like a Shinobi, like that's just an exciting moment as well. But it also just feels so much stronger than Crystal Mancer. Like I can rock like level 3 Shinobis and beat floor 13. Whereas like Crystal Mancer, you need like all level 7s and you might be able to beat it. I needed 4 minutes. Needed, wanted, wait, now. No. I still don't have... Oh, there we go. We did it. We did it. We made it. We made it! What did you make? Made a fool of yourself. Oh, you don't need to run that. Just run a damage deck. I would actually encourage you not to run that. There we go. The only way that you can help me is by speeding this process up. That's the best thing to... That's the best support. It's just run a damage deck. Curse. I'm still gonna summon in. I can't not summon in here. It's the best spot here. This one. Do I have a Harley Quinn? Oh god. What if I just copy all of them? I feel like copying all of them. None of them? What? What? How is it none of them? I have no shinobis. Sometimes, man. Sometimes it's just impossible to get a shinobi. And this is one of those times when it's impossible to get a shinobi. This is insane. Yeah, let's do that. Shinobi. Really? This deck is good when it's good. Oh, there's one. We did it. We made it. I'm gonna go here so that I can go here. Oh, that's not good. So I can go here. Go here. Here. Here? Ugh. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do that. And that. No. Still nothing. Still nothing. These are some rough times. Shinobi. Oh my god. I almost want to get Bedlam at this point. Shinobi! I feel like I'm basically in the same boat that I was in, like, in that previous one. Yeah, I'm basically in the same position as I was. This is all I cared about. It was this Night Statue and this Shinobi, and I have the same thing. Three. No. Ooh. Copy. Nothing. No dice. I have one Shinobi. This is maddening. Shinobi. I don't think that Night Statue gets good until level 15. In all honesty, after getting a level 9, I don't think you'll really notice a difference until you get to level 15. I would wait. Because Scrapper Talents could be really good. And if, like, early Scrapper Talents are really good, maybe I just need that. Maybe that's all I need. Just need one Shinobi. I'm gonna run this on one Shinobi. I'm seriously gonna run this on one Shinobi. Because this game refuses to give me another one. This is insane. It's 15%. It's not a good percentage. It's the only thing that's bad about Rogue. There we go. But see, it's so exciting when you get another one. It's like, yeah, time to beat the game. Time to win. Yeah, I would wait till... Well, actually, what level is your scrapper? Because if like you have a level like 4 scrapper, or a level 4 scrapper, 7. Yeah, if it's a 7 scrapper, saving scrapper isn't gonna do anything for you until level 9 anyway. So part of me just says like, just up. Do you use Night Statue? Night Statue and Scrapper are usually tied together. Sharpened Spear allows you to not have to run Night Statue, which is why I love Sharpened Spear. Oh my god. 6. No! The bane of Blooming Dash Blade Dancer's existence. Getting leveled up or leveled down. Your Scrapper is a level 8? Wait. Who is... Why did you say 7? You weren't even part of this conversation. Why did you say 7? Why did you say 7, guy that I'm playing with? That made this all confusing. I thought he had a level 7 scrapper. Right. But Honor the Dead was saying, should I trade my extra scrappers to level up my Night Statue? So then I asked him what level is his scrapper, and then you said 7. What did you mean by 7? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on anymore. Level... What are you talking about? I'm not talking to you. Honor the Dead had a question. Are you just saying when I said, what level is your scrapper, you just decided that that was a generic question that I was proposing to anybody listening? Anybody listening, what level is your scrapper? Put all the numbers in the comment section. Like, what? 8. Well, that means you need both, so why would you get rid of one of them? Like, if you need both cards, you have to keep both cards. You get rid of cards that you don't care about. But if you're using both of those cards, why would you even think to get rid of one of them? None of this is helpful. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore here. I've lost interest in this game. Somehow I still don't have another... This game just refuses to give me another, Yeah, no. This game just refuses to give me another Shinobi. I'm going to be able to level this up to a 6 before I get another shinobi. No, I get what he means. But why? But he's using both cards. Why would you get rid of one of them if you use both of them? Get rid of things that you don't need. Like, hold on to both of them because you use both of them. There's no reason to get rid of one of them at that point. Yeah, then just wait until you get 2 legendaries that you don't care about. Because if you use Scrapper and Night Statue in the same deck, even if you upgrade your Night Statue, now you just need Scrappers. And then you have to get Scrappers randomly again. What you're talking about is impatience. The idea that if you just sacrificed everything, you can upgrade it now. This is not a now kind of game. This is a... I don't know if you watched my video. Oh, here we go. Why am I yelling? I don't know if you watched my video about what is the best legendary in this game. The best legendary are bad legendaries. That is the best legendary in this game. You need so many bad legendaries. Oh, it actually happened. You need so many bad legendaries in this game that it's insane to me that people try to speed run through this game. You need so many. It was something in the area of you need 2,100 and something legendaries in order to upgrade every legendary. Like, that will always constantly be a problem. You always need legendaries. You will always need infinite legendaries. To sacrifice something that is currently in your deck to upgrade something else that is also currently in your deck is insane. You need both cards. There's no... That's not even a question. Like, if you're trying to build Riding Hood and you need Night Statue and Scrapper, you don't sacrifice Night Statues as crystals to upgrade a Scrapper. Or that would be like sacrificing a Riding Hood so that you could upgrade your level 11 Scrapper. That's the question. That's your question. Like, that's what you're proposing to me. And that's insane. Like, just wait. Just literally wait and get another legendary. Just wait and eventually you will get a legendary that you don't care about. Sacrifice that to upgrade. If you were going to actively use it as your active deck, you can't get rid of it. Oh my god. Do I? Yeah, I'll do that. I can't move it off. Yeah, let's just... Oh, there's one. Ooh. Ooh. Boom. Boom. What does he have? Nice. Yeah. Okay. We did it. Sometimes the game just refuses to give you a shinobi. Like, you could Harlequin so many and merge them and Harlequin those and merge those. And, like, sometimes the game just refuses to give you a shinobi. Ugh. Oh. Did I have shinobi in a different deck? What is this? Oh, because I was fixing this deck. Is Riding Hood your max DPS card? Oh, I guess I should specify. Honor the Dead. Is Riding Hood your max DPS card? Because I don't think Riding Hood is good at low level. And if you have a higher DPS card, I wouldn't say, like, heavily invest in that. Yeah, it's only level 7. You don't even have the first talent unlocked. So what's your best DPS card? Because it's not good at level 7. Riding Hood is the best card. Riding Hood and Genie are the best cards. But they're the best cards if you have them, you know, with all things being equal. It's assuming that you have level 15 of everything. Those are the best cards. But if you have, like, a level 7 Riding Hood and you have a level 15 Boreas, your Boreas is better. You know, like no, highest DPS card. That's why I specifically said highest DPS card. Like, you can have you can have, like, a level 15 Harlequin, and that's not the answer to the question. Your highest, like, damage, your highest DPS legendary card. There we go. Because then I feel like you were gonna then name, like, Archer, level 15 Archer. No, but, like, your highest DPS legendary card. Oh, it would be level 8 Demon Hunter. Okay. Anything sub talents is really rough. Maybe at that point, like, a level 7 Riding Hood is good. I don't know. You just sound like you're really early in this game. And to be that early in this game, like, you just kind of have to keep playing. You just have to keep playing and keep getting legendaries because you need so many legendaries in this game. Yeah, I would trade a sword to get enchant sword, or an enchant sword to get a level 9 Demon Hunter. Because a level 9 Demon Hunter at the very least has Absorption of Evil, and so you can start, like, stacking. And the ability to stack is better than getting a enchant sword to level 13 when it becomes useful. I don't think an enchant sword before level 13 is that great. It's fine, but for my Demon Hunter deck on my other account, I have a level 13 Demon Hunter. I would rather use Night Statue Chemist than Enchant Sword Witch. I think Enchant Sword Witch is what pro people use, and I can see how it's better. But I would rather use Night Statue Sharpen Spear with a Chemist and a Scrapper. The only thing I can't get is Blade Dancer. Don't get Blade Dancer. It's not worth it. I did an entire video about why I think Blade Dancer is one of the worst legendaries. And then everybody in the comments, no, Hex is the worst legendary. I was like, that's why I titled this one of the worst legendaries. As a Blooming Dash Blade Dancer player, Blooming Dash is the better version of Blade Dancer. It's not good. You have to be so good at playing Blooming Dash to lose, to then lose, to just eventually lose anyway. You want to have it at least at level 7? I feel like you should have at least, you should have every card at least at level 9, just so that you can utilize the first talent. If there was a premier CEO, like, player for Blooming Dash, it would be me. I am the best Blooming Dash Blade Dancer player because I'm the only person that cares about it. I played Blooming Dash ever since, I have been playing Blooming Dash ever since Talents came out. And I have not stopped. Until about a couple weeks ago when I got Spirit Master. I play Blooming Dash so much, and it's not good. He should beat me. He probably isn't because he doesn't... I don't think he has the crit for it, but he should beat me. His deck should beat me. Actually, no, I want it... Not what I wanted. I was gonna say, if that becomes a 3, I'm gonna be really mad. Why are you upgrading the ones that are not in the place? Oh, that's really awkward. Definitely didn't mean to do that. Oh, I guess that gives me a 3. There we go. I like that. Perfect. I'll take it. I suppose I could patiently wait for that to become a 7. Why are you like this? Really? I'm not going to sacrifice that to that. Five. All right. Five. Okay, let's play. We have a game. It's time to start playing this game. Nope. I love that it keeps attacking this. I'm like, please kill that. Please do everything that you can to kill that. Dude, if I get a Dryad, which I'm not gonna get. But if I do, I guess I'll accept that. What even is this? What is happening here? It's trying. It's just really refusing to give me a Dryad. I just want a Dryad, man. 5. 4. Okay. There's a Dryad. Four. Ooh, that's pretty good. 2 4s. I guess I'm just gonna let that go. Oh, I don't want to let that go. I don't have time. How unfortunate. How unfortunate was that? Nope. Nope. And that's the game. And maybe that's the game. And that's the game. Oh, am I gonna get some intrusive? I'll be a second. Fine.
Stand up and play your role. You ask me, Nick, what's going on? I tell you, Hero Wars is on. It's an epic, crazy
With the weak power-up,
with
can't
many
Demon Hunter
heroes,
level 11
foes,
power-up
fame.
players get the
Brave and
bots
strong
from
Knight
Pact of
Galahad
Evil?
must save the world from tearing apart. Archdemon took control on land, but Team of Heroes is in your hand. Upgrade them, teach them,
Yes,
mix them up,
and
show the
you would think
villains.
that it would make that better,
Continue your journey in the
and it
guild.
doesn't.
The mighty
Absorption of Evil
alliance
is just
should
better.
be built.
You get so many more stacks from Absorption of Evil than you do from Twilight Hunting. Yeah, you're talking about Twilight Hunting and what's it called? Using Twilight Hunting with Shadow Twin, right? Like using Twilight Hunting and then Shadow Twin? No? Absorption and Pact. Yes. What's your question? No? I don't get what your question is. I wonder if anybody is watching this like after the fact, like when this is just a posted stream or something. And I trust that somebody must be watching this and being like, why did he just stop by saying absorption and pact? Oh, there it is. Okay. And whenever I do that, it's because I'm reading chat and I'm just waiting for the person to type, and it's up to that person to like respond with something. Because then I'm just like, I don't know where to go from that, because I don't want to like play a game. And so I just stop everything and I just like wait for the person to hopefully type back. And sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. But if you ever wondered what those pauses are, it's because of that. So, then with my deck that I could use the upgrade of the Knight Statue to give my Demon Hunter more stacks. You're talking about like because the Knight Statue or the light faction buff is happening right now with the level ups? Yes, you can. If it was level 11, yeah, you can. You can, but that also defeats the purpose of having a really good Knight Statue and the protection that Cloak of Shadows would bring you. Assuming that you probably don't have a level 5 Mermaid, that would be my next question. But if you don't have a level 5 Mermaid and you don't have ways of getting rid of debuffs, Yeah, if you don't have a level 5 mermaid, how are you getting rid of debuffs? You can run that, but then that means you're not running Cloak of Shadows. And Cloak of Shadows also isn't good enough to get rid of debuffs either, because if the debuff happens, then it will stay. So how are you getting rid of debuffs? Like, unless you have counter spells or something, you can run it. And it's funny, but praying is how you're doing it. But it's probably better to have a level 7, that just keeps rising, to have a level 7 night statue. I mean, you can. Like, I'll do it here. I'm not doing anything. No. This is actually what I'm running on my my other account where I have a level 13. It's really good. But I'm using Cloak. And I also don't have a max night statue, so this will be really good. It's actually going to also take away my chemist as well. Theoretically. It takes whatever the highest is. So if your night statue isn't the highest, it could lower something else. It could lower a dryad if you're not careful. I do want this night statue to be in the center though, so that I can get the 4 around, so that it's 1 second as a you're doing 1 second attacks. Nope. Literally anywhere here. I don't care where. Why is he running Trickster? I feel like I'm going to win because he's running Trickster. Based solely on the fact that he is running Trickster, I am going to win. No! 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 Bam! Oop. No. That didn't work out. You can. I think it's possible that it will upgrade quicker than it will downgrade. There we go. We did it. Time to win the game. Bam! Look at that. Look at that level 4 knight statue. It's all going according to plan. Ivan's genius plan. It's gonna de-rank the knight statue. It's gonna work. But now they're both 4s. Nah. What's gonna happen? Five. Let's go. All credit for being a teen? What does that mean? What does a teen have to do with this? One. Nope. Oh, I should have upgraded Dryad. Oh, here we go. My second chance to upgrade Dryad. Here we go. 2. It's a 6. Maybe that grows quicker than I thought. That's crazy. I didn't think that it would be upgrading this quickly. Like, sure, you can go down to 5. That's fine. Like the start of the next round, 6. Yeah, that's much quicker than I would have thought. Especially because it's the only thing being upgraded. I trust that helps it a lot. And then Scrapper is upgrading it. It's almost upgrading too much. You know what? I'm gonna wait for these because I can eat. I can get 2 out of it as opposed to getting 1 out of it. It's like 1 summoning, but I'm getting 2 eats, which seems like good value. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same for the other one. 6. I'm a teenager and I have to notch thinking strategies. Do you mean you have a knack for thinking about strategies? Is he already dead? Oh, he's dead because of virus. No way of cleansing. No way of cleansing. No way of cleansing. This is why I always ask people, like, how do you cleanse? I mean, he also has like 1532 crit. Like, he was not going to win there. I'm just bullying people with my crit at this point. Like, this isn't me like actively winning. This is just me bullying people with my crit percentage. Ugh. Oh, I'm not going to bully this guy with my crit percentage. Nope. Oh my god. You know, I don't hate this. Oh, let's go. I just need a scrapper. Two. I'm just gonna run one less and then use that as a night statue stacker. Because you should be stacking night statue stacks. Nope. Okay, 4. That's fine. That'll get downgraded. I'm gonna wait till I get to 400 so I can dryad. I'm gonna go here, here. I'm gonna go eat, eat, eat. I just want to use this dryad. Yeah, that's fine. Back to 2. That's only back to 2 because I waited for this one to upgrade. I like having these 2 spots to summon in Scrapper, or to summon in Night Statues. Like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat that. I can't have that there. I'm just gonna do that. I don't think I win this. I have a sub-level 15, and he's playing the infinite damage deck. And he's apparently playing a witch. I didn't realize that his witches were witches. But he's not upgrading them. That's weird that he didn't upgrade them first. You always have to upgrade witches before you send them. And he's been doing nothing for so long that you would have thought that he would have upgraded all of them by now. Oh. All right. He did like so much there, and it like I was like, did that do anything? No, I guess not. I guess it's fine. There's a whole bunch of nothing. Infinite damage. Yep, there we go. He stuck one of them. It's gone. it's really gone. I like that. I like mermaid it, and then I got the counterspell activation. It's like send them all. Send them all. Oh god. Stop that. I feel like I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, that's fine. I don't completely love it, but it's fine. Nope. I guess now I can work on this line, at which point these two don't matter. Why are you being so mean? You have a golden map. As soon as I get out of this game. This game that will definitely never end. I mean, it'll definitely end. Like, I can't, my crit percentage can't carry me through everything. Because this guy hasn't upgraded, like, that's also putting me behind. Ooh, that getting dark pacted, or that getting... Oh, no, it's gone. It's gone. How has this not gotten upgraded? What am I doing? Ooh. That's a much easier way of doing that. Yeah, let's do that. This one. Bam! Bam! He's never gonna die. That's what that deck does. It's like every time you think that it's gonna die, it doesn't die. Oh, that's a lot of witch. A lot of witch happening. A lot of witch going on. A lot of witching. A lot of witch going on. No! A lot of witch going on. Oh no. Oh no. I can deal with the virus. I just couldn't deal with the getting assassinated every turn. Oh my god, is he dead? What? Let's go. That's right. 2280 crit, but you somehow have a max meteor, max minotaur, max witch. All right. I'm gaining almost nothing from co-oping, so I hope you appreciate this. Is this it? This is it. I'm just going to run this and do stuff until about round 20 and then not do anything for the rest of 20 rounds because the last 20 rounds are useless. 3%? What are we doing? What are you guys doing? Spent all day trying to kill dragon number 2. We started on dragon number 2. PvPing. What floor is this? I trust that that's your highest floor. Okay. That's a lot of knight statues. Awful lot of knight statues over there. I don't think sword gets good until level 13. I don't think you'll really notice any difference until you get a level 13 sword and you get to use the splash one. Not the cleanse one, the other one. If maxing out sword is my I maxed out sword when sword was good. It's not that great anymore. Or it's not as good as it used to be. And I maxed it out when it was like the best thing ever. It was like the thing that everybody was using in every deck because it was broken. And then they just completely changed the talent, the awakening talent. And when they change the awakening talent, it drops significantly. And so now my favorite talent to use, or the reason why I use sword, is specifically the level 13 right side talent. It's really good, and anything before that, I wouldn't even recommend. I mean, it's fine if you want to use it. I'm just saying, like, you won't notice an actual difference until you get the level 13 one. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, max out Witch. Witch is insane. I don't think Witch will ever go away. They would actively have to change the talents like they did for Enchant Sword for it to be bad. And I don't think they're going to do it. Witch is the best support card right now. In this entire game, Witch is the best support. Oh, no! Witch is the best support card. Yeah, max out Witch. Ironically, you're not even maxing out Witch for the last talent. You're probably never going to use the last talent. You're maxing out Witch for the damage boost that Gift of the Raven gives you. And that damage boost gets bigger and bigger the more levels you have on Witch. I would max out Witch before I even touched Enchant Sword. I get that they go together, but I think like a level 13 Enchant Sword is good enough, but you need a max Witch. A max Witch will push your damage so much further. Both in damage because it boosts your damage, but also because of the insta-kill on the second talent, the unstable mutation talent, unstable magic. Yep. That's a good position to be in. It's going to make every single one of your decks better. Like, you can literally slide Witch into any deck. You could literally slide Witch into any deck, and it'll be better. People have tried playing Floral Frenzy with Knight, Statue, and Witch. It's that good. Were you going to use the Book of Secrets on to get to a level 11 sword? Wouldn't recommend it. You're not even going to notice a difference. If that's what you were going to do, yeah, that's pretty bad. $11 sword and 7 sword copies? That's crazy. Wait. Well, yeah, like at that point you can just keep them. Don't like sacrifice your swords because eventually you're going to need sword. But like just keep them. Oh my god, what even is this? There we go. Upgrade, copy. Dryad? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm probably good right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. I'm probably, yeah, I'm going to not do anything. I can probably carry on this conversation now. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, but if you have 7 copies, just save the copies. Don't like sacrifice them for Witch. Like get other things. Like don't, how do you've 7 copies of sword? That's crazy. Were you just upgrading other things? Is that why? And then it just kind of like backlogged? I have like 4 copies of Tesla over like a lot of events because I just haven't upgraded it. I keep finding other things to upgrade, so I get it. RNG kept giving me sword from chest. It's not a terrible thing to have. I'm just saying, like, I noticed a difference at 13, and I noticed no other difference. Like, even maxing it out, I don't notice a difference. I didn't notice a difference. Awakening is obviously a difference. So the 9 talent and the 13 talent, and in between any of that, I don't notice a difference. So from 9 to 13, I didn't notice a difference. And from 13 now to 15, I don't notice a difference. It's supposed to be stronger, but you're just like, I guess I'm doing more damage. I guess it's kind of faster. I don't know. Like, there's not an obvious difference. It's like big difference at 9, big difference at 13, and nothing in between. He is not doing well against that virus. That was not great. He is doing some amount of damage. It's something. Oh. Oh god. I keep unplugging my phone. I don't know why. I am shocked that there are still 5 people watching. I also do appreciate the fact that this is like a back to basics kind of stream for me. The last couple of streams that I was doing, I was getting like crazy numbers. I was getting like in the 30s, like in the 20s and 30s of people like watching my stream. And sometimes I got like some crazy people. I feel like that's what will inevitably happen when you get to bigger numbers. You get like crazy people in the chat saying like, "What is this game? This looks so dumb." You know, like just people like that. Somebody came in just to be like, "I like women," and then they left or something. Like it was very wacky. And I feel like like having like something in the realm of like low double digits or like under double digits, like a 10, 12, 9, 8, 7, 6, like that's like the realm that I think that I'm in. Like that's a solid amount of people. When it's like 30, I'm just like, who are you people? You know? What are examples of cards you should scrap besides the infamous Stasis and Hex? Anything that you don't use. Anything that you don't really plan on using. I would scrap Blade Dancer, honestly. As a person who has tried their best to make Blade Dancer good as my first DPS legendary, Blade Dancer is not good. Boreas is also not good. I'm not a Frost Meteor player, and so that toxic side I would scrap. Frost Meteor, Shamans don't do anything extra. Demonologist is pretty bad. Trapper used to be good, but I find that more and more people are just using Chemist instead, because it's just easier to only have the one thing on the field to upgrade. Even in my my Max Spirit Master deck, I'd rather run one Chemist to consistently hit the boss, as opposed to hoping that the boss will be on a net. So even if you are running multiple trappers on the field, because then at that point you'd have to run multiple trappers on the field, and if you are running multiple things on the field, that's taking up squares that you can be using for anything else. And so I would scrap Trapper. I would have said Harley Quinn, but obviously Harley Quinn's gonna get talents, and we'll have to see what that is. There's a lot to scrap. I think that a lot of things have fallen off. Like Blade Dancer has fallen off. I don't think a lot of people use Bruiser. I would scrap Bruisers. There's enough things to get rid of. It's weird how good Riding Hood looks like it should be doing, and it's definitely not. Like, look at that attack speed. It's just like, and it's just like not doing any damage on these like knight statues, with these knight statues. The problem with Meteor is that you have to build the deck. And it's a deck of very specific cards. It's like Meteor, Minotaur, Summoner, and all of these need to be max. Like, you can't just run like a low-level Meteor deck. You have to have like a max Meteor, a max Minotaur, a max Summoner, a max Frost. Like, any of these things are just much worse if you don't have the max talent. Like, one of the best things about Meteor is the Apocalypse talent. Being able to just, like, well, it used to auto-kill something, but being able to, like, rank down something 3 ranks is insane. Just as a random ability. Frost gives you so much control. Minotaur is just a second Meteor. But then you need all of these at max level. So, yes, you can max out a Meteor, but there's not really a Meteor deck. You have to max out so many other things. If you want to go that route, then yeah, keep it. But like, just understand that there's not a just Meteor deck. You have to max out a large quantity of things. And they're all like very difficult things to max out. That will only very specifically work in that deck as well. But if you max out like a witch, or an enchant sword, or a knight statue, or a dryad, if you use all of those materials to upgrade support cards can slot into any deck and make any deck better. But if you want to go the Meteor route, then you have to max out like specific cards that you're only going to use in that deck. That's my problem. Currently have level 8 epic heroes, which is the best to go to get to level 10 and 15. Are we in that Crystal Mancer argument again? I want to say none of them. Portal Keeper! Portal Keeper is so good. I like Vampire at level 15 for support reasons. Vampire is really funny at 15 for support reasons. I think Reaper is fine. I mean, honestly, just Crystal Mancer. I mean, I will always promote Rogue over Crystal Mancer. I'm assuming that 10 and 15 are talents. Is that what you're... Oh, heroes. When you said heroes, you actually meant heroes. There are so many people that say heroes, but they mean units. Mermaid. Mermaid to 5. Gadget to 15. Mari to 15. I mean, Mermaid is... I think Mari to 15 is really good. Gadget to 15 is really good. No, you know what? I don't know if I can honestly tell somebody to invest into Gadget when I think that J is just better. Because they refuse to change the functionality of Gadget, a lot of people just run DPS decks. They just run 4 units. Like Tesla, Spirit Master, what's it called? Tesla, Spirit Master, Riding Hood technically. Demon Hunter you probably only care about like 4 units. All others are level 8. Oh. Why is J considered so good? It's good with somebody that cares about speed. And because a J tile is an automatic 40%, it's an automatic 40% speed boost, which is essentially a gadget gold tile that you have to hope to get. With J, you automatically just have them on the field, and you can plant something on the tile, and then it automatically just gets 40%, as opposed to you having to activate gadget over and over and over in order to maybe get it. But then it's also good because of the attack damage, or the attack that the speed tile has at level 10. I should be upgrading this. The rain of arrows gives it additional 20%. That's something too. That's not the specific reason why it's good. It's another reason why it's good. Why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that at all. No, it's fine. Seven. Eat. J gives the a equivalent speed boost as a gadget tile, a gold gadget tile. And a gold gadget tile, you can have multiple gold gadget tiles on your board. Whereas with J, you only have the 4 all the time. But the problem is, and the reason why more people use J as opposed to gadget is because you automatically get the 4 J tiles. You don't automatically get any gadget tiles. You could activate a gadget like every single time over the course of a game, and you could potentially not get a tile. Like right now. Are we still on curse? We are still on curse. Okay. I'm going to wait for this to... I'm going to wait for it to become a 2 and then just naturally kill it. I currently run a 13 bruiser. I wouldn't run the right side. I would run... because right side is Brotherhood, right? Oh, God. No! Isn't the right side Brotherhood? Oh, let's do that. Oh, that didn't even work out. I guess that's fine. You know what? I'm just going to do that. That seems fine. I need this other knight statue. That's not a knight statue. It's Brotherhood. There's Awakening Rage and there's Brotherhood. Whatever Brotherhood is, I think it's the right side. I wouldn't use that one. Yeah, I wouldn't use that one. I would use the other one. I don't even have it, and I would totally use the other one. Um, 13 bruiser, 11 knight statue, 11 witch, scrapper, Harley Quinn. 6,500 is a lot. If your goal is to get past 6,500, you're gonna need to talk to a small shamer for that one. That's not my content at all. My goal is like 6,200 every tournament or every round. I'm not really. I used to try to push to 6,900, and I've gotten it twice in my career. I made videos about it. It was a milestone both times. I don't care about pushing that hard in PvP. I hate PvP. To be fairly honest, I dislike PvP so much. It makes me dislike this game. PvP makes me dislike this game. I play it to 6,200 because it's reasonably easy. It's not completely easy, but it's reasonably easy now with the level 15 scrapper. Level 15 Spirit Master. But I actively dislike PvP. That is the wrong question for me. I think just getting a better witch will help. Like a level 15 witch will obviously help. It's really just levels. At that point, it's just card level. Because you get to a point where it just becomes about card level. Because you're playing against people who have max things. So you have to have max things in order to compete with that level of play. $7K statue seems to be everyone's goal. Yeah, it's everybody's question. How do I push to 7K? How do I push to 8K? I'm always like, why? Why is this your goal? Why is your goal to struggle like every single day in this game? It's so frustrating. That's what I used to stream because I knew that it would take forever. I used to stream trying to push to 6,900 trophies, and I just hated life. Do I care about this game? I don't care about this game anymore. I'm pretty much done with this game. Here we go. I'm just gonna do that, do that, do that. I'm really just waiting for a dryad here. Or this. That's also a dryad. And then that. Yeah, here we go. The best hero. Oh, hang on. Okay, so. And your crit is 2250. The fact that your crit is 2250 and you're trying to push to 6,500. I have a 4,000 crit and I can't push to 6,500. And it's annoying for me to push to 6,500. And you're running a sub-level 15 bruiser. The fact that you have gotten to 6,500 is insanity. Like, at the very least, you have to have a max DPS card. Like, you should have a max everything. Like, your Knight statue should be max, your Witch should be max, your Scrapper and your Harley Quinn should be max. And if your question is, why should my Scrapper and Harley Quinn be max? Because then you'll get your hero power more often. You should have max equipment. You should have a max, what's it called? Max hero. Everything in your deck should be max. If you want to push to that, like at the very least, you should have max everything. And even if you had max everything, I don't know if Bruiser could do it. There's so many decks that are running either Riding Hood or Genie. Both of those decks, I think, outpowered Bruiser. I think Demon Hunter outpowers Bruiser as well. I think Clock is a big problem for you because not only will Bruiser stop attacking, but when it can attack again, Clock is going to completely slow you down. So any deck running Clock, Inquisitor Clock, Robot Clock, Tesla Clock, I feel like Robot Shaman is a problem because with Bruiser, you're going to want to do more damage. And so you'll probably run J, or you'll probably run Gadget. But then if you do more damage, you don't have protection. So then you probably want to run Mermaid instead. And if you run Mermaid, then you're not doing enough damage to beat the damage decks. I don't know. I don't see Bruiser at high rankings anymore. There was the one glory time of Bruiser. I have a video of it, like, as an insane PvP battle from a long time ago, and where it went on for like 40 minutes or something. Bruiser used to be really, really good. And I don't think with every time they add an event hero, that's just the newest overpowered thing. When they added Genie, when they added Riding Hood, both of those are now just better than everything else. But then there are also still decks that you can get that are still better than everything else. Demon Hunter, Meteor Minotaur, the Infinite Corsair Banshee deck is still really good. Yeah, any version of a clock deck is going to beat you. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, you're saying that you have 2250, but your goal is to get to 6500. You're going to struggle so hard. Trying to figure out the best hero and which heroes and equipment work best. The best hero equipment for your deck is the best hero equipment for everybody's deck, or 90% of everybody's deck, and it's Spear, Mage Robe, Amulet of Growth. There are niche uses for everything else, but basically as a generic, Spear, Mage Robe, Amulet of Growth. That's what mostly everybody runs. I remember I got into this big argument with somebody who was like, Spear is overrated. Nobody uses Spear. I don't know if they said nobody uses Spear, but they said Spear is overrated, Sword is better. And I was like, you are fucking kidding me. And I just went into like the worldwide top players, and it was just like, Spear, 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 Spear. Ooh, a crit bow. Spear, Spear. It was insane. Wouldn't Sword give me extra damage? No. That misunderstands the reason for why Spear is better. If you can deal the same amount of damage faster, you are dealing more damage. If you can attack faster, you are also dealing more crits, which means it's also better than crit bow. If you can kill things, you are obtaining more mana, so you don't need Sturdy Staff. The only like situations where Sword might be better are units that don't have a high base damage. And it's like I don't know, like a Monk deck. Like Monk doesn't have high base damage. I think there's another deck that has high base damage, or doesn't have high base damage, that Sword kind of works for. But in most cases, like, Spear is better. Spear is just generically better. And then people like to say that crit bow is really good because then you have higher crits. And with Bruiser, a lot of your damage is coming through crits. I mean, if anything, I think the argument is that crit bow is better. But I think that generically, Spear is just generically better. Like, there has to be a reason. Like, everybody that tries to argue that, you know, like, oh, you should use this other thing, just go into the worldwide and look at decks. Look at what decks are running, what they're running. Because you have to understand that they have they have access to everything and they are choosing to use what they're using. It's not like they don't have a max sword. It's not like they don't have a max crit bow, but everybody is running spear. Everybody is running mage robe. There has to be a reason. And you can be the outlier and think that, your thing is better. But the reason why I always look to worldwide people and like high-end players, it's not because I'm trying to aspire to be a high-end player. It's because if you had access to everything, what is the best thing? If you have max, every unit, what is the best unit? That's what they're using. That's the combination of things that they're using. You can think that Hex is really good, because it kills, it insta-kills everything. It insta-kills monsters. And if you can insta-kill monsters, then your bosses will always be easier. You just have to, max out Hex, and it'll be, you'll have the easiest boss rounds. It's like, okay, then why isn't anybody at high level using Hex? That's the equivalent case. If you had access to everything, what would you use? And if you go into the people that are playing this game all the time, people that are in League 15, people that are in League 14, look at their setups, look at their loadouts, because they have access to everything. And they are not using Hex, and they are not using Sword. I remember that Small Shamer specifically said that crit bow works really well with the max cultist talent because it checks the overall damage value, and I could see that. I could also see that decks that merge, like a meteor deck. I could see that those decks don't need a spear because they're not attacking. So there are specific examples where you should use something other than a spear, but generically, if you use a spear, your deck is just better. If you're running a regular DPS deck, like a Blade Dancer deck, like a Demon Hunter deck, like a Inquisitor deck, obviously, because you're running your attack speed, it's all about attack speed. But Riding Hood, Spirit Master, generically, if you use spear, your deck is just better. Why do you think that it's impossible for people to just mindlessly copy other people's equipment and never really wonder how Sword can be better? Oh, you're the person. You're the person that thought that Sword was better. I'm glad that you're back. You can believe that. You can choose to believe that Sword is better. People mindlessly copy somebody who is, who plays this game all the time. I play this game all the time, but I trust I don't play this game as much as somebody who's in League 15. And you can choose to believe that Sword is better. You're saying it's not better? It's a proven fact that it's not better? Oh, it's not a belief. That's what I misread the word. It's not a belief. It's a proven fact. Okay, sure. All right, moving on. It's a proven fact. That means there's nothing more for me to say. I like that one of your previous questions was what makes you like this game. I like when people accept my advice because I've invested a lot of time and energy into this game. That's actually why I created a YouTube. It's specifically to help people because I feel like I have a lot of comprehensive knowledge about this game. I think about a lot of things more than most people. Ironically, I like theory crafting about this game. I liked trying to really push Blooming Dash Blade Dancer, a deck that nobody was using, and I was trying to push it to be better, and to see if I could make it like a meta deck. I mean, it was never going to be a meta deck. It's never been a meta deck. I also feel like I have the humility to understand that it was never going to be a meta deck, and that I eventually just had to accept that it wasn't good. Because, like a human being, I can accept if what I'm doing is wrong. Or if I'm trying to say that this is good and it's not good. I just feel like I think about this game a lot more than most people, and I like the idea that you can, or I like the theory crafting about this game. Doesn't Night Statue rid the need for Spear though? No, because more speed is always better. There was somebody in my clan who was running Blooming Dash Blade Dancer with Flicker. And Will like Flicker is not actually part of my argument here. But he said that because I watched his game and he almost died, and he was like, Flicker is so good with Blooming Dash Blade Dancer. And I am the premier Blooming Dash Blade Dancer player. I've played it so much. I have tried so hard to make that deck good. And in his game, he just had level 3. Oh, I guess Flicker is kind of important in this conversation. In his game, he had level 3 Blade Dancers on the field. And I was like, if you're going to run, I don't think Flicker is good in that deck. But 2, if you are going to use it, you should run Scrapper. And he was like, why would I run Scrapper? And I was like, because Flicker has the ability to move anything. And you can run Portal Keeper and Scrapper. And if you run, if you're going to run Flicker, the problem with Blooming Dash Blade Dancer is that they have to be equivalent to the Portal Keeper, the Portal Keeper's level. And if you just have them all at 3s, you're eventually going to die. And his response was, I only need them at level 3. And then I took my leave and I was like, I'm not going to be able to change this person's mind. I'm not going to interact with this person anymore. And they just don't get it. The fact that you can add Spear, I'm sorry. The fact, that is right. Spear. Is it Spear? Is it called Spear? Yeah. Wait, but then is like the Night Statue called Spear? Yeah, they're both called Spear. Night Statue with Sharpened Spear, or Night Statue with Covenant Veteran, is whichever. The fact that you can add them both together is the same reason why people, prior to this new patch, why people were running Night Statue and Banner with Inquisitor. Inquisitor is all about attack speed, and because Night Statue and Banner worked together and they were additive, people were running everything. They were running a J tile, they were running Spear, they were running Night Statue, they were running Banner, because all of it added up. If you can attack faster, you are dealing more damage and you are dealing more crits based on whatever your crit strike is. You will deal more damage if you can attack faster. It's why something like, I don't know, like catapult. It's why something like catapult is bad, because it doesn't have fast attack. If you can attack faster, you will deal more damage. And so if you run something else like a crit bow and you are critting higher, you would crit more. Or if you run spear, you will attack faster and crit for more because you're attacking more. That's just a numbers game. If you can attack more, you will crit more times. Anyway. Okay. I invested a lot of time into theory crafting about this game and want to help people. I've literally wrote articles that prove things I said. I'm not disagreeing with you because I have an opinion. I'm disagreeing with you because I have a rigorous argument against your beliefs. That's a statement. Okay, moving on. I feel like Candace Owens. That's a statement. That's a great statement. Moving on. That's not a question. I'm just gonna. I accept that. Okay, moving on. Does Spear make Trapper throw nets faster or just? Yeah, see, that's the thing about Trapper as well. I think it throws traps at an interval and not based on attack speed. Because I've tried that. I've also tried upgrading it. I don't think upgrading it does anything either. The time between net throws depends on the Trapper's merge rank and level. The duration of the net's effect depends on the mana power up. So it's merge rank and level. It has nothing to do with how fast it attacks, or it doesn't matter how fast it attacks because it's not based on that. And then upgrading it only increases the duration. Leveling it up I mean, it says like the attack interval was changing though. No, I guess the attack interval always changes. Oh, activation interval. You're looking at activation interval. Attack interval is different from activation interval. Spear is only going to affect the attack interval. It's not going to affect the activation interval. That is only affected by the merge rank and the level of your Trapper. It's very similar to Earth Elemental. Earth Elemental does the same thing as well. The activation interval maxes out with the mana power up. You can't increase the speed at which it throws the big bombs by increasing its attack speed. It's actually the exact same thing. And that's why I think that Chemist is just better. If you have like a high level Trapper, maybe Trapper's better. But I think Chemist is just easier to use. Especially because you can use just the one, you can dedicate just one tile to Chemist. Whereas with Trapper, you kind of want to have multiples. You want to have like 3 trappers on the field. And if you have 3 trappers and you're using 2 knight statues and you're using like 7, blade dancers, it's just too many things on the field. And you have like 3 scrappers. You have like a level 1, level 2, level 3 scrapper or something. It's just too many things on the field. So depending on what your deck is, I think that Chemist is just better. There are obvious benefits to why Trapper is good, but I do think that Chemist is just easier to use. Unless you're running a deck where you're not utilizing a lot of space, which is why a Dark Inquisitor deck, like an old school Dark Inquisitor deck will use Trapper, because you're just running a Dark Inquisitor on the field and you don't care about any of the other spaces. So you could run infinite Trappers and it doesn't matter. But unless you have a lot of space, like you have to see how much space your deck actively needs. If your deck doesn't need a lot of space, because you were running Bruiser. So you're running like a Knight statue, assuming you're running like Awakening Rage, and you're going to run like the better version, which would be like Sharpened Spear, I think. I think Sharpened Spear would be better because it would just be easier. You're running Sharpened Spear, and then you're running at least 4 Bruisers, if not 5 or 6. Assuming you're running 6, and then you're running a Sharpened Spear, that's 7 spaces on a 15 space board. If you ran like 3 Trappers, that's like 10 spaces on a 15 space board. You would also need like, space to summon in Harlequins and Dryads. Like, it's just a lot of space. I mean, like, you can play it and judge it. But it just depends on you. It's based on your board. Okay, here's a question. Why do you not want to continue discussing this? Because you already have data. And you have facts that you have made an article. And I accept that you have facts. It's not a discussion. I can't argue with somebody who says that I have facts. And I'd rather not, because I'd rather people actually have a question that they don't know the answer to. And you constantly argue that you have the answer. And if you already have the answer, then there is no question. You just want me to say that you're right. So you're right. And I'm just going to allow you to believe that you're right. Because you believe that you're right. So why do you just need my validation at that point? And I don't feel like giving you the validation. Trapper used to be better pre-nerf. Now you generally want to play Chemist. I feel like there was a nerf. I don't remember what the nerf was. Not to mention you run the RNG of the net not getting close to spawn. Yeah, see, that's my main problem with it. My main problem is that you have to run so many of them in order to get the RNG. Like, it's because Trapper is better now that it doesn't just throw randomly. So most of the Trapper nets will hit the front. It's not that they'll never hit the front, but at the same time, you also want them to not despawn. And so you want multiple Trappers on your field. And if you can't afford the space, then Chemist is it's just more consistent is what it is. They should do a game mode. They should do a game mode with six cards in your deck. So somebody put that into the what if suggestions. And my argument was, So that'll give you a lot of great variety. Instead of people running DPS support, it'll be like DPS support. That'll be so much better. That'll add so much variation to this game. Like, that's all it would be. All it would turn into is, instead of, okay, here, watch. All that it would turn into worldwide. League 16. Not League 16. League 10. Not League 10. League 9. All that it would turn into is, instead of a Riding Hood, Chemist, Knight Statue, Dryad, Witch deck, it would instead be a Riding Hood, Chemist, Knight Statue, Dryad, Witch, Harlequin deck. That's all you would get. Oh, instead of a Genie, Dryad, Harlequin, Witch, Enchant, Sword deck, it would be a Genie, Dryad, Harlequin, Witch, Enchant, Sword, Chemist deck. Like, that's all you would get. That's all that would happen in a 6-card deck. If you give people the option to have more cards, all that will happen is just they will just add more support, because that's the best way to do that. The best way to build a deck is just to build one like the most your most powerful unit, and just build it up, and just like power the shit out of your one unit. That's all this game is. That's why support cards are so much more important than DPS cards. You could have like a max Riding Hood and a max Genie and a max Meteor and a max Minotaur, and if you don't have good support cards, your deck is done. Like, your deck is not great. You're gonna die to like 2k people. Damage reduction on the net was reduced some time ago. I believe they did it when they introduced the talents for Inquisitor and Dryad. Huh. I don't know. Oh! I vaguely remember this. I do remember this. I remember this because I was on a stream and Smolshamer was talking about Witch and like the reduction to Witch. And I didn't care because I didn't have like a max Witch, but I had a Trapper. And I was like, oh god, this makes it much worse. And I think they were buffing Witch. I think it was at the time that they were buffing Witch and nerfing Trapper. I do vaguely remember this. Yeah. You know what's funny is Trapper used to be like back when Games by the Beach, I don't know if he still streams, but back when Games by the Beach streamed, he used to call it pretzel thrower because it was just terrible, and because it threw nets randomly, and it was just like what's it called? It threw the nets randomly, and because it was random and then disappeared, it could throw it like at the end of your field, and then just not throw it again. It was awful, and he called it pretzel thrower, and so it was pretzel thrower for me for so long until they made it good, and then it regained its name again, and then now I started calling it Trapper, because it became like one of the most broken supports. It was like incredibly good. It was just like melting things. And it's weird that like now it's just like we're back to Chemist. Yeah. Trapper went from stupid to stupid good, and now it's meh. Yeah, that's pretty much it. When you do co-op on stream, what floor do you run? I just run 13, because I can do 13 in my sleep. I specifically built Floral Frenzy Blade Dancer so that I could just run something that is that I can basically get to like round 20 and then just not care about. I can just do other things. I can get to round 20, do everything that I can up until round 20, and then just do nothing for 20 rounds. Because Floral Frenzy just it works itself. It's the best independent like deck. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's good in, you know, PvP instances. But like just this, it's just good. Because like Floral Frenzy is giving you increased damage. You can run Elegant Parry, so then you'll never have to worry about the Dark Priest debuff. Because eventually the Dark Priest debuffs will go away. And then everything else just works. I don't even need to run the Spear. I could just run like, I guess even my Crit Bow has a counterspell on it too. Yeah. But yeah, I don't even rely on... I don't even run Amulet of Growth. I could just run a Magic Amulet. Because none of it matters. I have such high level crit that I can do level 13, do stuff for like 20 rounds and not do anything for 20 rounds and come back to a win. Which is basically what I do. Because I just feed my other account gold. And so I will set this up and just like when I'm home and I get to round 20 and then I go do other stuff. Like I go take a shower or something and then I come back and then it's done. Co-op is not co-op anymore. It used to be a cooperative experience. But they've power creeped the game so much with talents and levels and new cards that co-op isn't really co-op anymore. It's hoping that the other person co-oping with you is also playing a DPS deck just so that it'll be faster. Which is why like the change that I can't wait for other than Scrapper, obviously because my Scrapper is almost a 14. I could have a level 14 Scrapper. It's other than like Scrapper talents, it's when it's the theoretical that they're gonna change co-op from being 40 rounds to 25 rounds or 20 rounds. Because then that will actually make it an engaging experience as opposed to, oh my god, I'm so bored for 20 rounds. It's not a fun thing to stream. I don't know if you that's why I always call these co-op and questions. Because I would love to like co-op with somebody and give you free gold. Because I obviously don't need gold and I obviously don't even have tokens. I mostly do it for the tokens. It's just an easier way to get tokens so that I don't have to play PvP. Like if you want gold, like send me a thing. This is my ID. Like you honestly don't even you can like do this and I can show you like that I don't need your help. Like you can do nothing and I will just get to round 20 and then do nothing for 20 rounds. Co-op is set up and let the other guy buff you. That's what it used to be. It used to be that. And now it's like, I hope that you're running a damage deck because you don't need to help me. Like, it used to be a cooperative experience. But like nowadays, like with the crit percentage and with decks, here, like watch. I'll just do this because I probably need the. I probably could use the gold. I don't know. You get to watch. You get to experience how boring of a mode this is to me. I also love when people use the excuse, like, what if you get screwed over? It's like, it'll never happen. I mean, there are specific decks where it will definitely happen, but for the most part, it will never happen. If you have a good enough deck, there are enough things in this game to where you will not get screwed over. I just have to set up this deck for a second. Perfect. This is my co-op experience every single game. Here we go. We got this. I guess I could just set up over here. I can just do the what is it? 3-2-3. Harley Quinn also just makes this the setup process so easy. I didn't mean to do that one. Let's do that. Because you could just dryad things into place, and then your elegant parry will just fix you. Oh, that's not great at all. I didn't that's the only thing that I don't like. That almost makes me want to change this whole thing. Because I'm not going to be able to get rid of this 4. Change everything! I'm just going to change everything. That was really awkward. That's the only thing that screws me over. It's surprise. It's being surprised with surprise. It's fine. This is the best co-op strategy. We got this. Here we go. Yeah. I want to be surprised with surprise again. Bloop. Bloop. No. Two. 7. Night statue. See, like, Harley Quinn just makes this deck so easy. Like, if you have a Harley Quinn in a place that you want it to be, and just being able to, like, Harley Quinn something, and then now it's there. What's funny is I didn't even know that. It's, like, really early on in my when Blade Dancer got talents video, and I think I called it like the fastest way to set up Blade Dancer because like somebody taught that to me. They were like, why don't you just Harley Quinn stuff into place? And I was like, oh my God, you could totally Harley Quinn stuff into place. And you're done. So we're at round 7. I have a level 4 Knight statue, a level 5, a level 3s, a level 4. Like, yeah. Like, just imagine this. Go forward in time to round 20. And, yeah. This is the co-op experience for me. I never care what my opponent is doing. I never care what kind of deck they're playing. My only hope is that they're killing monsters so that this is faster. And guess what? They're not going to be killing monsters. I just did that to be funny. The building deck. Somebody, that's my hope for a new, that's what we should have gotten instead of Bestie. Like a hero that like makes buildings, like things that do have no attack, have an attack. So that you could build the building deck. I don't know how it would work. But it's like, maybe like it would have a passive ability that if you have like units on your field that don't attack, they now attack. I think that would be a better usage than Bestie. I see no purpose that Bestie solves. Like, I think that every unit has something going for it. Like, even a Trickster that I think is the worst unit, or the worst hero. I think Trickster has a use, kind of. Like, there are some, like, strategies that use it, like toxic strategies use it. But Bestie is just bad. I haven't had this on in a while. Oh no. That was scaring me. I thought that was gonna get hit or something. I thought I was gonna lose it. There we go. Now I feel safer. 5. Yeah, and then if you give yourself like a 1, 2, 3, you can basically play this game forever. You can basically just scrap her forever. I've accidentally done that. Where I was meaning to drag this, and then I dragged this. I've done that before in an actual PvP game. Oh no, I'm getting bedlammed. No. Round 16. Two 6s. Yeah, this is what co-op is to me. I was like, help me. You can help me by killing things. But you don't have to. It would just make this faster. And then, like, the other thing about, like, people playing co-op, they like trying really hard in co-op. I give myself to round 20. Some people will just keep playing the game until it ends. And like, this format is so jokey to me that I'm just like, I don't want to do any more work than I have to do. And so my cutoff is always round 20. Round 20, I will stop doing things. We're at 18. I think I'm definitely going to end this stream after this. I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. That's unhealthy. I should do anything else. Anything else includes nothing. Just not this. I should stop doing this is what I mean by that. Okay, here we round 20. No. No. I'll help you, other deck. This is literally what it looks like from my position too. It's just like somebody else on the other side doing something. I don't know if it's helping, but they're doing stuff. I guess technically clocks are doing something. I'll make that my goal. No! That's not what I wanted. I'm not going to merge out anything else. This is fine. Alright. And I also don't know if you guys are saying anything in chat, but I can't look at chat because my other phone is obviously playing this game. I use. Oh my god. Oh, that's like the longest I've gone without talking. For the last 4.5 hours. I just needed to rest my voice. So I'm definitely going to end this stream right now, but I did want to get rid of all of these, the rest of these things that I couldn't even see because I was playing that game. I use Bestie only when running a co-op support deck. I wish there... Why? Like, what does Bestie do? I guess it gives your opponent, like, stuff. It increases the attack speed of three units. Okay. I guess that's a reason. I never even thought of that. I honestly, I didn't even know what Bestie did. I just know that I've never seen anybody use it. I've never seen anybody use it in a co-op game or especially a PvP game. I've never seen anybody use it for anything. So I honestly had no idea what it did. I guess if it gives your opponent benefits, but again, like the only thing that I ever want for my co-op person is just to kill things because it makes it faster. Because as I hopefully have just proven, you don't need to give me more attack or more attack speed or anything. You just need to kill things so that game doesn't take 30 minutes or however long that took. I wish there were more uses for toxic decks. The games become so damage based to a point where even if you run a toxic deck, it doesn't matter. There are toxic decks at the high end. There are high-end versions of a toxic deck. And those decks beat a lot of things. It doesn't beat everything. And I do wish in that way that it beat something. But I've seen it I've seen a toxic deck where they had a full field and somebody was surviving on one demon hunter. Because the early rounds, you don't need to do a lot. You can just you can literally survive on one demon hunter. When you have a crit level of 4,000 and above, one maxed out demon hunter is good enough to survive you through the first 4 or 5 rounds. You can just summon in a demon hunter and then summon in a demon hunter and you'll survive off of that. And then assuming you're running some unit, probably a Zeus, some unit or some hero that has the ability to nuke the field, like a Jay, a Gadget, a Zeus, any of these, you can also just they can survive on so little that it's insanity. And so in that way, I do wish, like you said, that toxic decks had more of a place. I wish there was a rock, paper, scissors version of this game where a damage deck would get beat out by an infinite damage deck, but an infinite damage deck would get beat out by a toxic deck, for example. I think that's kind of how it works. It just doesn't work that way in play or something. Do you think they'll add talents to Chemist, or will they just focus on epics and legendary units? So the goal is to add talents to everything. That is their actual goal, which is why older things like a Crystal Mancer got talents, and why they're adding Scrapper talents. So they're not specifically just adding talents to current legendaries or legendaries like Scrapper and Harley Quinn. They're also adding it to things like And they even actively changed things like a Reaper and Hunter to make them updated for the new meta. And I think that that's good. I think that that's good that they have the foresight to know that they should do that, as opposed to we don't care about that card. We just care about legendaries, right? That's the discourse, that people think that this company only cares about giving talents to Genie and Riding Hood so that they can make money. It's no, they changed a hunter's talents so that it can be kind of better. It's not the best, but the fact that they even did it shows that they care. And that's what I love about Rush Royale. So they'll eventually give chemist talents, they'll eventually give bombardier talents, and I trust that one of those talents, probably the max talent, will be the stun bosses talent, where you stun boss abilities. Yeah, but yeah, like they'll eventually do it. And I can't wait until they lower the number of rounds to 25 for co-op. It's my most anticipated change. It's the change that I am looking forward to the most, because that game of co-op is every single game of co-op to me, and it just takes fucking forever. It's the only reason why all my cards aren't maxed out on my other account. Even though I have this account and I can free co-op, I can just, set that up at round 20 and then let it sit there. Sometimes it's just a pain to set up and let it sit there, Like, it's just tedious to do that 5 times a day. But if it was 25 rounds, then I would be done, and I wouldn't feel like, why am I playing this game? Why am I not playing this game? Like, if you're actively doing something in this game, it doesn't feel like it's taking forever. But once you start, saying, oh, I'm just going to set this up and leave and go do something else, that other thing that you start doing becomes more important. And that's what ends up happening. Chemist with talent sounds cool. Chemist is one of those things that, where it only does the one thing, so the possibilities seem endless. Like Dryad. Dryad's only purpose was to upgrade a card. The double upgrade sounds like something that you could make up, right? Like, oh, wouldn't that be cool if, instead of 1 upgrade, you would get 2 upgrades? That would be so cool as a talent. That sounds like something that you could make up, but, giving yourself, giving all of your units 50% attack strength, nobody was going to come up with that when they were thinking about Dryad talents. And so, I'm excited for the things that they come up with that nobody could have come up with for Chemist. Because armor reduction is what it does, but, what if... the problem with Chemist is that once it does the armor destruction, it doesn't do anything else. It doesn't have damage. It doesn't... giving it attack speed doesn't necessarily really matter. It's more just gaining levels, and it doesn't really go any further than that. And so I feel like if it had a damage capacity, the more armor reduction that something has, the better damage it does. And it starts dealing damage. There's a damage version of a chemist, so your chemist is now dealing damage as well as decreasing the armor. I feel like that could be a thing. I mean, that's kind of sharpshooter to a lesser extent. But yeah, I'm interested in the things that we can't think about. The things that we can't think of. Why would a Dryad give your team 50% damage? No part of Dryad says that. But it does, and that's why it's good. But yeah, I will catch you guys some other time, but this has been 5 hours.